Scramble with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna use a gift card.
Oh, yeah. What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday so far. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. Looks like we got two of these here. Yeah, let's just get rid of that one. Do I have two here as well? No, I just got one there. Okay. Thank y'all for being here. Good to see you, everybody out there in the world. What's up, Beer, Jade, Bong, BP? Good to see y'all and everybody else. Guys, please, if you have yet to do it, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you want to be notified when we go live in moments like this, be sure to click the notification bell. If you don't want to be bothered with notifications, totally fine. No worries at all. I get it. I also don't want to be bothered with notifications. I turn notifications off for most things. I do keep them on for YouTube for karma. But yeah, if you don't want to be bothered with the notifications, I totally get it. I'm not going to be upset with you. But if you want to be notified and you don't want to miss any of these cool moments in real time as they happen, and that way you can be part of the chat, and I'm pretty active in responding in these live streams. So if you want to be part of it, notification bell so that you'll be so that you can be nudged whenever we go live. Thank you all for being here once again. Do like and subscribe. Those things cost you absolutely nothing. $0 to do that. If you guys want to help the channel a little further, if you want to throw a little love on the channel, help a little monetarily. What's up, Dylan? We have a couple different ways you could do that. If you would like to become a member on the YouTube, there are several different tiers. If you want access to my podcast, the only podcast I still record, anything, the pudding tier of YouTube members will get you the podcast. Any tier below that will get you a combination of shorts, behind the scenes of green room hangs, or just some pictures of people who are in the green room that I'm hanging out with that I don't post anywhere else. Those are all in the YouTube members. Or over on Patreon, you can become a Patreon patron, and you'll get access to stand-up comedy sets before I release them anywhere else or at all. You'll also get, on the Patreon, at any tier, you'll get access to the driving talks about a month sooner than you get them on YouTube. So Get them a little quicker over on Patreon. And also, if you guys just want to, you don't care about any of that stuff, you just are enjoying the channel and the stream, and you want to help, just drop a little love on the stream, then by all means, Frankie here. This is Frankie. Frankie has a link in the description called Tip Jar. Frankie, right under thanks for watching. And any Frankie donation, any Frankie tip, only 3%, only 3% of the donation goes to Frankie. The rest comes to me. YouTube has Super Chat and all these other things that are easy to maneuver here in chat. YouTube will take 30% of that. So I'll get 70% from YouTube Super Chat versus the 97% from Frankie. Also, today, the very first day, by the way, it's 11/11, make a wish. My wish for today is for you guys to check out my brand new merch store. Look, I have merch now. Check it out. We're gonna show you guys this here real quick. Let me find my browser. Okay, we'll do that. We'll let it be that. Guys, we have merch. Now, it's not the most versatile things here. Also, the coffee mugs are going to have the picture on the front of it and not the side, as you see here. I don't know if you guys can even see my oh, there you go. Okay, now you can see my cursor. The picture is going to be on the front of the mug, not on the side. You see here, there's a little blank there, but that's just I try to get it on the other side, and I guess I could if I move the art around a little bit. But anyway, this is what we got right now. We got some shirts of me crushing on stage at Secret Show. I like the baseball tee a lot. We got that, and we got the hair of the clown. We got three images to choose from. This clown stare, I'm going to put the clown stare on some t-shirts as well. What's up, Velvet? But Nesbitt last night said I should get some merch set up, and it's pretty easy through Streamlabs, and it truly is. So we did that. So I got a couple of mugs and a couple of shirts and a hoodie. And I got the prices as literally as low as I possibly can to, make something. The Crush Tee, this is the one that makes the least amount of dollars. It's the cheapest one. But I wanted at least a shirt. I was going to try to make a $10 shirt, but I can't. There's a certain threshold of price they want it to be, so I couldn't drop it any lower than that. This is about as low as I could go and still make $1, I think. I think I make a single dollar off of these shirts. But I just want people to have them. And plus, it's a good picture. It's kind of like subtle. It's not as blasting bright as this, which like this shirt looks pretty. It's just going to be literally a still image. And you can see the tag there, Gildan, which is good. Gildan brand, which is the brand that Red Band uses. So, yeah, there you go. There's merch. We got a merch store. And there's that. Anyway, there's something that you guys can utilize. We've already sold a couple of things. Already sold a couple of shirts. And I think, I think at least a couple of shirts and maybe a mug. But anyway, hope you guys are doing well. That's all the shilling that I've got. And where are we at? I need to... Nice, 12 minutes in. Got all the shilling out of the way in almost 10 minutes. We have merch. Yeah, sales already and good prices. That's what I'm saying. I tried to make it as, as reasonable as possible as the prices go. I definitely wanted it to be, reasonable. And, I'm able to buy some of the products at cost. So I'm gonna buy a few of them and have some things here to continue these giveaways. I got a little sticker pack for Blue Velvet and some more surprises. By the way, I said, I bet I have one right here that I can't see. It was sitting behind a jar, but I did have a. These are what I'm talking about. This is when I changed my guitar strings. This is one of the last sets of guitar strings that I changed off of my guitar. So Blue Velvet's going to get these exact strings, and like I said, I got a couple of stickers. You're going to get some Yonder stickers, but you're also going to get some other things too. I have quite a bit of stuff. A couple of guitar picks I've used. There's a few things here that you'll be getting in your sticker pack, but we'll do another giveaway at some point this week. So be excited for all of that stuff if you're into that sort of thing. Once again, like the video, subscribe to the channel, guys. We're crushing it over here on the YouTube. I get to say unequivocally, without any reservation at all, that we are currently in the greatest month of this channel's history already. Right now, 4 days into the month, I'm already at more than half of what the entire month of October did. I'm already more than halfway above that number. As far as like watch hours and views and revenue, we are cranking that number right now. It is just, it's kind of insane, and it doesn't work without you guys, and I appreciate that. Let's have a word from our sponsors, and I kind of want to, I'm glad that last night we got the opportunity to go hang out with our boy Nesbitt. And I'm also glad that he brought up the thumbnails, because that is one thing that is incredible about this channel, is the fact that the thumbnails are very attention grabbing, and that is all the work of the great and powerful Jade Visuals, who is also linked in the description. You guys should definitely be following Jade if you're not. He is at literally right below, right above the last link. The last link is a Restream link, and right above that is Jade's link. So definitely be following him. He's in the description of this video. But I'm so glad that Nesbitt put together that that Jade doing the thumbnail being a thing. I'm excited about that is what I mean. I'm excited about that collaboration. Nesbitt's awesome. Jade's awesome. It's only right. It's only right that that Nesbitt ends up coming out rocking a killer thumbnail, because that's all Jade knows how to make is killer things. Oh, hell yeah, Bong. I tell you what, I give you, this is my, you can screenshot this. This is my verbal permission for Bonghole 420 to make knockoff merch. By the way, I noticed something last night that I don't know if you guys noticed. When I was in Nesbitt's chat was displaying usernames and not handles. Did you guys notice that? I wonder if you did. I noticed that, and I didn't bring it up. But I wonder if it's channels that are getting astronomical numbers kind of out of nowhere real quick. I wonder if that is why they are monitoring the people that are in here like that. Because I don't know, and I've looked in settings. I can't find where to change this. I've looked because I've tried to change it back, because I know you guys would rather have your name than your handle, but YouTube is saying that it's a safety feature that they're rolling out site-wide, but maybe this is a slow roll because Nesbitt's didn't have that last night. So I don't know if I don't know what the prerequisite is for a channel that needs to have this versus the username, but yeah. Anywho, that's that. I'm going to go ahead and get my alarm set for tomorrow. That way I don't have to worry about it. I'm going to get up at 2 because I got to be downtown recording a podcast with my friend Kimmy at 4. Yep. Got that. Yeah, I'm going to go record a podcast tomorrow with Kim Congdon at 4. I got to be at work like at 5, but I'm going to try to get somebody to cover for me until I get done with the podcast. That way I don't have to cut it short. But it's fine if we only have an hour and I have like a hard out. I can get to work a little later. I probably, as long as I let them know, hey, I might be a little late, but I'll try my best to make it by pre-shift if possible. But this is a comedy job. You're bound to do things comedy-wise. It's going to interfere with getting to work at the exact time, and they understand that. So if I'm like, hey, I'm doing a podcast, I'll be there when I get there. But I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I apologize, meow. Then they should be fine with that. Oh, anyway. I went to my favorite restaurant of all time today. I was going to make some chicken drumsticks on the smoker, but they were still a little bit frozen. So what I did was I broke them all apart so that they'll thaw out easier. Tossed them in some olive oil, seasoned salt, black pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and a little bit of paprika. tossed them in that, and in the bowl I tossed them in. I just left that, and I covered that in foil and put that in the fridge. I'm gonna leave it in there probably until Thursday. They were frozen. They were still frozen today, so they'll be fine for another, like, not frozen. There was still ice on them today. So they'll be fine for another couple of days in there, and plus a day or two in the fridge covered up in that. The seasonings will probably give them a little bit better chance of some serious flavor. So that'll be good. We'll do that on either Thursday or maybe tomorrow night. We might actually do that tomorrow night instead, because Thursday I'll want to eat kind of quick so I can go live after coming home from Secret Show. That wasn't directed at you guys, don't worry. But yes, I was going to cook the chicken drumsticks, but since they were frozen, I said, well, you know what? I'm going to go get what I love. And what do I love more than anything? You guessed it. Arby's. I love Arby's. And you know what Arby's has now? Arby's has steak nuggets. And you bet your fern, I got some steak nuggets, and I tried them, and I recorded a review of them, and you will know exactly what I think in a few days. I need to get that out quicker than not, and I also have a new phone clip for the car. That way I can record some driving talks. And that's going to be good. We finally got that. Yeah, we finally got that going again, so we don't have to worry about not having any content for the Patreon. And the YouTube members, we're going to keep that going. Velvet, I'm going to be honest with you. Well, you'll see. I don't want to give away any spoilers to the review. But man, I just got to say that if you go to Arby's to get the steak nuggets and you're expecting to bite into this and taste the most delicious steak you've ever taken a bite out of in your life, then that's your shortcoming. Like if you go to a drive-through and tell them I'll have the steak, and you eat the steak and you think, oh, this doesn't taste as good as Outback, or this doesn't taste as good as Percy and Willie's. Oh, this drive-through. Wait a second. These squares of steak I ordered from this drive-through location don't taste as good as Texas Roadhouse. I mean, you have to understand what you're going for here. You have to understand what you're gonna get at Arby's. It's not gonna. I'm like, somebody says, hey, you want to go to Outback Steakhouse? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, I'd rather go to Arby's and get the steak nuggets. Hey, Yonder, we're all gonna meet up at we're gonna meet up over at the Texas Roadhouse and enjoy a steak. Would you like to come with us? No, thank you. No, thank you at all. No, not me. Me, for myself, I think I'll go to Arby's and have the steak nuggets, please. Yeah. Oh yeah, for me. Hey, hey, Yonder, you coming to our wedding, right? We're trying to get the RSVPs together so we'll know how much food to bring. Would you like the salmon option, or would you like the steak? Well, what kind of steak is it? Oh, it's we're actually going to have ribeyes. They're going to be ribeye steaks. They're going to be cooked to your liking. And they're going to be a good cut, and it's going to be cooked to your liking. And it'll be there for you. You know what? I think, am I allowed to bring my own food? Because I think I'm going to bring some steak nuggets from Arby's. See, all of this, it sounds ridiculous. So if you go to Arby's and you expect you go to Arby's and you expect something equivalent to any restaurant that doesn't have a drive-through, that's kind of on you. But fortunately, I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm going for, and I know what to expect. Here's the thing. I am the king of understanding. You don't order things from a place that they do bad, nor are you really allowed to judge them on that place if it's not their thing. Arby's is a roast beef sandwich place. Therefore, you get the roast beef from Arby's, and it's going to be good every time. McDonald's is the cheeseburger place. You get the cheeseburger from them. It's going to be good every time. Like, these things that you don't... like I said, the Whataburger is called Whataburger, not what a Buffalo Ranch chicken sandwich. So I'm not really judging the joint on the thing that I get from there. But for Arby's, these steak nuggets have a very distinct flavor that you will recognize the second that you taste these steak nuggets. It will trigger a memory of something very specific that is impossible to ignore. And the second you taste it, you'll know it. And you'll be you'll end up being you'll be fighting that the entire time you're eating them. You'll be fighting that thing that you remember. Yeah. You'll remember something very specific from childhood throughout life, and you won't be able to untaste that. But then, yeah, I talk about all this in the review, so you guys will see that within the next few days. I'm going to need a night to edit, but if these streams keep going crazy, I'm going to be using that time to stream instead of to edit. So just bear with me on that. If it's a little bit longer to get these videos out, forgive me. But we're still going to be hanging out here in the live just about every night that we're not doing anything else. Probably Friday night. Maybe I'll get some editing done. By the way, what's up, C-Rat? And BP, I don't know if I said hello to BP. Welcome. Everybody else, please like this video. Please subscribe to this channel. Yowzer. So, yeah. That's what, I'll tell you what, one thing I can say is, the steak nuggets from Arby's taste exactly like you would expect something like that to taste coming from a drive-through restaurant that specializes in meats. They are smoked. That flavor is most certainly present. The smoking flavor. And it's not an artificial smoke either. There is a smoke ring inside the meat. It is actually smoked. And it's actually meat. I looked up, it is sirloin. It's sirloin. I'm just saying, I do suggest you try them. If you haven't yet, give them a shot if that's your sort of thing. If it's not, move on with your life. But I would like for you to try. I'd like, honestly, for you, if you're going to be watching that video when I drop it in the next couple of days, I really would like for you to know what it tastes like before you hear my review, because it'll help knowing what they taste like before you see me react to it would make the review better. So try them. And also, when you're there, don't get just the steak nuggets. Get you a beef and cheddar, and get a medium beef and cheddar. You know, get the little extra beef. It's worth it. The classic beef and cheddar, in my opinion, is too much bread, not enough meat. The medium is a more accurate, like if you were to get a sandwich at a deli that gives you the meat to offset the bread, then the medium is the way to go. These are the fattest pieces of advice I can give right now. But trust me, I'm the guy to give the advice. But yeah, like get the medium while you're there. It's good. Also, if you're into they do a Jamocha shake really well. The milkshake thing is awesome. It's a good milkshake. They also, anything from their fryer is going to be good. Their mozzarella sticks are great. Their what's up, Major? Actually, a salt and pepper grinder would be sick. Their mozzarella sticks and the curly fries. I'm sure their jalapeno poppers are also good. I don't ever order stuff like that, but they're the stuff that you fast food place has to get right. Their main sandwich and their fries, those are solid. That's why I really stand by Arby's, and I want people. I talk about it a lot. Like the Arby's would be a good sponsor, by the way. We talk about things that would be a good sponsor. I don't have any sponsors like that. I used to, but I don't anymore. If Arby's would be a great thing to, because I'm passionate about that. I just want people to go to Arby's because I think it is good, and I think that a bunch of people who don't go to Arby's talk shit on Arby's, and they don't even go there, so they don't know what they're talking about. And I believe that everybody who shits on Arby's, when you ask them and you press them, why do you say that? When's the last time you went to Arby's? They're like, never. It's awful. Well, you never go, so you don't know. So a bunch of people who don't even go here are, trying to rip down a really good restaurant, which I think Arby's is a really good. And as far as fast food goes, I believe Arby's is like, and this is crazy to say, a lot of people would disagree with this. I'm going to say that Arby's is of the highest tier of drive-through restaurants. And by the way, when I say drive-through restaurants, I'm not talking about like a fancy place that might just happen to have a drive-through, like a Five Guys. Five Guys, some of them have drive-throughs now. That is not a fast food place. Five Guys is at best a burger diner. Anyway, I don't have to go down that rabbit hole. But I believe that Arby's is in its tier of things. I believe it is the best of options in its tier. But maybe I'm biased because I lived across the street from one for so long and went there 5 to 6 times to a single visit other places. But the roast beef sandwich is, it's so good. With whatever sauce you like. I'm not a horsey sauce guy. I'm more of an Arby sauce guy myself. I don't like the horsey sauce. I even tried it today to see if I've changed my mind. I haven't. And I still don't like it. Panda Express has a drive-through as well, but like I would still consider Panda Express somewhere along the lines of like you would normally go into this place and sit down versus, like, and then it just has a drive-through like after the fact. Has Panda Express always been a drive-through, by the way? I might not know what I'm talking about. All I'm saying, absolutely, bong, the French dip from Arby's is better than it should be. That's what I'm saying. The things that they do, sliced deli meats in a drive-through situation with too much cheddar, with like you get just when you open the wrapping, there's going to be some overlying cheddar. You want to have a little extra Arby sauce with the roast beef, I've found. That helps. Arby's rules, man. It's, and I mean, it will get, Arby's gets beat to death by, like I said, by people who don't even go here. They don't go to Arby's, but they're just ragging on it because that's just how they feel. It's not fair to Arby's, but it's especially not fair to people who love Arby's that are going to end up trying to drive this business out of business because they're just shitting on something that they don't even go to or experience. That's annoying to me. I need another sip of water. I might actually need to go refill this goblet. I do. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go refill my water jug, hit the head, and also pack up one more word from our sponsors. Hell yeah, Chaos. Welcome to you. I'm not sponsored by Arby's at all. This is not a sponsor. This is not a drill. This is not a sponsor. I'm just a fat dude who genuinely loves Arby's. So I'm just saying, it's, yeah, I haven't done it with the jalapeno. Because I can eat spicy foods, but I don't want spice in that order. Like if I want my spicy food, I want it to be with something that normally I would have a spicy thing with. That's why I don't care for the horseradish in that. Like I want my flavors to be mild with that. But that's just me personally. But yeah, sorry to go on like a long Arby's ad for you guys. I should see. I did the same thing about Domino's a couple nights ago, or maybe last night. I should really cut out. I wish somebody would do that. The intro part is something easy to go through. the intro parts of these is something easy to go through and find timestamps. I wish someone would do that for me. Just go and find the timestamps of those videos of me talking so passionately about the food things, because that would be hilarious to release as like clips on the YouTube. Hell yeah! Thanks for the sub, Chaos. We're at 2120. We're about to be at 2121. I love angel numbers. But anyway, I'm gonna go grab some more water real quick, hit the head, and then when I come back, we're gonna hit a little Jeeber creeper. Be sure to pack up whatever you got and be ready to spark it up when we get back. We're gonna do all this together, and then we're gonna dive into some Skyrim. Okay, sound good? Good. I'll be right back. All right, let me hit the head real fast. I got some chocolate milk too. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Oh, snap. What's up, Trick? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. You're welcome, man. No problem at all, dude. Glad that worked out, man. I was honestly, last night was a cool moment. We got to see our boy Nesbitt. We got to see our boy Nesbitt successfully pull off a raid. He was so excited. He was so excited when it worked. And I loved it. I was happy to be there to I had already, because he was talking about being nervous about let's do this, light him up now, guys. He was already talking about being nervous about raiding people, because I think the first couple of people that he tried to raid, it ended up he had tried to raid a few people and they did not take it too kindly. So I wrote him like a little script, kind of like a copy paste of instructions on how to allow it if they want to. And I already had that written out. Oh snap, let's see. You know, everybody knows John 3:16, which is, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, so that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. But not enough people know John 3:17 was that God sent his Son to the world not to condemn the world, but that through him that the world might be saved. And a lot of people forget that part. And all they will do is condemn the world and not allow the world through them to be saved, like we're supposed to be mirror images of Jesus if we're going to be a Christian. Yet so few people act like it. The Apostle Paul said he would rather pray in silence in his closet in his house, and where no one, he says he doesn't want to be out on the street corners like the Pharisees and the Sadducees. Or the Pharisees out in the corner and the hypocrites. He doesn't want to be counted amongst them. Anyway, this guy has no idea the person's YouTube he came into. Yeah, Dad's a preacher. Anyway, it was so cool to see Nesbitt pull that off last night, and I'd already had the little script written out, so that he would he'd be able to just copy paste that whenever he wants to raid somebody. And it kind of gives the it gives them the opportunity to opt in or out. Okay. We've been going for almost an hour. I'm sorry, guys, that I rambled so long. I'm just so into Arby's. I got so worked up over Arby's, and then Jesus Man came in. What's up, Rhino? No one is perfect. That's the point of this whole thing. No one is perfect. But to strive for perfection is the goal. What is it that what is that old saying? to be a noble man. To be a noble man is not to be superior to his peers. True nobility is being superior to your former self. That is how you become noble. That is how you become good. I don't have to be better than you. I have to be better than me yesterday. Chew on that one for a little while, folks. Let's swap over to gameplay. 52 minutes, and we're already almost at 200. How you like that, folks? How you like that? All right, so the gameplay, we are starting off in a place we normally wouldn't start off. Dead middle of a quest. We're in the middle of a quest right now. But last night I was so tired I wanted to go ahead and wrap it up. And I can see the numbers. By the way, that's how I usually decide when to wrap these up. I'll watch the number, the live viewer count. I watch it and I'll notice if I keep glancing at it every few minutes. And usually it is consistently rising. And then after that point, I will notice when it
Keep searching for her notes. She probably had a journal or something.
I will notice when
Keep searching for her notes.
The numbers level off.
Keep searching for her notes. She probably had a journal or something.
I will, Serrana, but you best better believe I'm going to loot the shit at your mama's pantry right now because, why wouldn't I? I'm an alchemist now. Wait, where was I at? Hold on. Okay, yeah, I noticed when the numbers go down, and I'll after they plateau for a bit, I will 100% notice when they start to drop. So when they do, I think it's that red book right there. When they do start to drop, I'll start winding down. So I basically let the stream decide when we end it. So sometimes you'll notice if I'm a little tired, but I just keep playing. That's because we're still on the rise. And I'll wait until I see the plateau get reached.
Any luck yet?
Yeah, I've got some luck, but I'm also gonna loot some more. I needed that black soul gem. There's nothing wrong with staying somewhere so long as you're welcome, but I consider when the views start to drop that's me overstaying my welcome. That's when it's time for me to just be like, all right, you know, the old slap your knee, well, Zip, zip. That's what a bee said when it's flying backwards. Zip. Zip. I'll see myself out. Those purified void salts I need for a thing. And them soul gem shards I'll need.
Any more here? You did? Let me see them. I only know what she told me. She had a theory about
Yeah, the
soul
old
gems,
knee slap, the
that
old.
the souls inside of
You know
them
how it
don't
is.
just
I'll show you. Hold
vanish
on.
when they're used. They end up in the soul cairn.
You just slap the knee. All right then. It's been good hanging out. It's been good seeing y'all. Now y'all take care. Call me back.
The soul cairn is home to
Call me
very
back
powerful
tomorrow. Let me know
beings.
what you.
Necromancers send them souls and receive powers.
Call
of
me
their
back
own
tomorrow.
in
I'll talk to you
return. My
then.
mother spent a lot of time
Right
trying
now,
to
I'm gonna go
contact them
somewhere
directly,
else.
to travel to the soul cairn itself. That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type of portal. If I'm reading this right, there's a formula here that should give us safe passage into the soul cairn. A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it. We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
Silly, your blood is her blood.
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes
Yeah,
with
you
these
was
kind
just
of
trying to
portals
get out
can
of
be
getting cut.
gruesome. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get started.
Chocolate milk.
Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
Thought I picked up everything. Oh, there they are. I see them now. All right, blood girl.
Then the rest is up to me. Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do.
You ready to go?
Of course. What is it? I've been asking myself the same thing since we came back to the castle. She was so sure of what we did to my father. I couldn't help but go along with her. I never thought of the cost.
Oh, hell yeah, Rhino. You love to hear it.
Possibly. I guess even a vampire mother is still a mother. She worried about me. About all of us. But she wanted to get me as far away from my father as possible before he really went over the edge. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I just didn't expect anyone to care how I felt about her. Thank you. Are we ready then? All right, here goes. Ancestors. Created a portal in the snow. Incredible. Incredible. Simply incredible. The Soul Cairn is a tiny sliver of oblivion, the realm of the Daedra. It's ruled by unseen beings known as the Ideal Masters. Honestly, I don't know. Necromancers are always interested in souls, though, so that probably has some kind of interest. Nobody really knows. As far as I've heard, no one's seen them and returned to Tamriel to tell about it. I've read stories. Stories about fools that manage to communicate with them. You give the Ideal Masters souls, they give you powers to summon the undead. It's all very businesslike. Because most of the stories end with the Ideal Masters duping the Necromancers, who end up dead or wishing they were dead. I'm ready when you are. Are you alright? That looked painful. Now that I think about it, I should have expected that. Sorry. It's hard to describe. The Soul Cairn is... well, hungry, for lack of a better word. It's trying to take your life essence as payment. There might be, but I don't think you're going to like it. Vampires aren't counted among the living. I could probably go through there without a problem. Not your first choice, I'd guess? Maybe. We could just pay the toll another way. It wants a soul, so we give it a soul. Yours. My mother taught me a trick or two. I could partially soul trap you and offer that gem to the Ideal Masters. It might be enough to satisfy them. It would make you a bit weaker when we travel through the Soul Cairn, but we might be able to fix that once we're inside. Maybe. I'm sorry. I wish I knew a better way, something that would be easier for you.
Y'all know what we gotta
Just
do.
know that whatever path you choose, I won't think any less of you. Sometimes things just have to be done. I know that better than anybody.
I've done both of these. I think this time we're gonna do a vampire.
Are you sure? I'm willing to turn you, but you need to think it through. You'd become the very thing you've sworn to destroy. I don't know how the Dawn Guard will react. Turning someone is a very... personal thing for vampires. It's intimate. For us. I don't want you to feel like I'm forcing you into this. let's not waste too much time then. I promise to try and make this as painless as possible. Hold still.
Gotta be a vampire for the Halloween stream. That's right, Zed. Bro.
Mother must be waiting on the other side of that thing.
God, this is so sick, dude.
Smell here. Let's try to handle this quickly.
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this. Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you. Arvak? Arvak! Where
Arvak.
are you? Arvak, please come back! Come back!
Ooh, the Arby's burps. Gotta be honest with you. Some people will say, ew, gross. The Arby's burps are superior.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
boy. By the way, welcome guys. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Would mean so much to us.
Mother!
Serana?
Is it really you? I can't believe it. How do we get inside? We have to talk.
Serana, what are you doing here? Where's your father?
He doesn't know we're here. I don't have time to explain.
I must have failed. Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to stop him. To make everything right.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't...
You, come forward. I would speak with you. So how has it come to pass that a vampire hunter is in the company of my daughter? It pains me to think you'd travel with Serana under the guise of her protector in an effort to hunt me down. Coming from one who murders vampires as a trade, I find it hard to believe your intentions are noble. Serana has sacrificed everything to prevent Harkon from completing the prophecy. I would have expected her to explain that to you. You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone? The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun.
Okay.
Serana herself. When I fled Castle Volkihar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Ariel and his arcane weapon, Ariel's bow. The second scroll declares that the blood of Cold Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon. Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the females be offered to Molig Bal on his summoning day. Few survive the ordeal. Those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor.
Ooh.
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect Serana, and why I've kept the other Elder Scroll as far from her as possible. If Harkon obtained Ariel's bow, and Serana's blood was used to taint the weapon, the tyranny of the sun would be complete.
Hell yeah.
In his eyes, she'd be dying for the
Make
good
you a little
of all
hamburger, what'd you put on
vampires.
it?
And how exactly do you plan on stopping him? Have you been listening to me? Like Serana, I'm a pure-blooded vampire. My presence on Tamriel is as much of a danger as hers. You care nothing for Serana, or our plight. Whether or not you've become one of us in order to survive the Soul Cairn, you're still a vampire hunter at heart. You're here because we're abominations in your mind. Evil creatures that need to be destroyed.
Listen, Valerica, I'm just a stickler for crossing out boxes, and this was a box I needed to cross off doing this quest. I'm kind of partial to vampires, if I'm being perfectly honest, but...
Serana, this stranger aligns himself with those that would hunt you down and slay you like an animal. Yet I should entrust you to him.
This stranger has
Simple.
done more for me
Simple and
in the time I've
delicious.
known him than you've
It's
done in
perfect.
centuries.
How dare you? I gave up everything I cared about to protect you from that fanatic you call a father.
Yes, he's a fanatic. He's changed. But he's still my father. Why can't you understand how that makes me feel?
If you'd only open your eyes. The moment your father discovers your role in the prophecy, that he needs your blood, you'll be in terrible danger.
So to protect me, you decided to shut me away from everything I cared about. You never asked me if hiding me in that tomb was the best course of action. You just expected me to follow you blindly. Both of you were obsessed with your own paths. Your motivations might have been different, but in the end, I'm still just a pawn to you two. I want us to be a family again. But I don't know if we can ever have that. Maybe we don't deserve that kind of happiness. Maybe it isn't for us. But we have to stop him before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
I'm sorry, Serana. I didn't know. I didn't see. I've allowed my hatred of your father to estrange us for too long. Forgive me. If you want the Elder Scroll, it's yours. Your intentions are still somewhat unclear to me.
I know,
For
Valerica.
Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can. Yes, I've kept it safely secured here ever since I was imprisoned. Fortunately, you're in a position to breach the barrier that surrounds these ruins. You need to locate the tallest of the rocky spires that surround these ruins. At their bases, the barrier's energy
Yeah, I like
is being
pork.
drawn from
Big
unfortunate
pork
souls
guy.
that have been
Ribs,
exiled
bacon,
here. Destroy the keepers that
pork
are tending them,
chops,
and it should bring the barrier down.
barbecue, little Boston butt.
One more word of warning. There's a dragon that calls itself Durnevere roaming the Cairn. Be wary of him. The Ideal Masters have charged him with overseeing the Keepers, and will undoubtedly intervene if you're perceived as a threat. Be careful, and keep my daughter safe.
Let's kill those keeper things and get back to the prison.
Carbonara, dude. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn good. Cranberry sauce? You talking about cranberry sauce? And just in this remote eating turkey and cranberry sauce. I can't believe it. He's sitting there all day eating cranberry sauce. Oh, wait a second. I don't have live chat on. I was missing chat. What's up, Crimson? Stairs. Hey, dude.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Wait, is there a way up from up here to get down? Oh, there is, but boy, we don't want to take it. Ooh, Lay's Funyun chips. Yeah, Funyuns have to be, because that's most of the appeal of the Funyun, is that it is shaped like a little onion ring. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Serana, get away. Nope. I gotta. Oh my god, I'm falling. Oh my god, I'm falling off. And I have an F5. Oh my god, I am off the edge right now. Oh my dear god. Oh no. Oh no, I hate this so much. I do not like being up here. This is, oh. It's not like a mountain where there's at least something down there. Oh my lord. Ugh. Oh, the ground. Oh, God bless the ground. I guess that's a good point.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Got it there.
Where'd you come from?
I just want to get this done and get out of here. I don't like the soul Cairn. By the way, does anybody who plays Skyrim like soul Cairn at all? I'm genuinely curious. Because I could do without, personally. I'm thirsty. Oh, boy, I needed that. Yeah, you're right. I'm not crazy about the Dwemer areas either. Those are like maze buildings that suck.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, he's stuck
Where'd
in
you
there.
come from? Well for you.
Honestly, Serana, you can handle that. I'm giving up that fight. By the way, I'm only at 358. I can put on my
Won't end well for you. Just kill those keeper things and get back to the prison.
I've gotten 2 full black soul gems off of these guys. So there's 3 more that I could get. I'm not interested in prolonging my stay here. Oh, by the way, I just had a realization too. Let me real quick go into my stream settings. 2121, we got an angel number. Do love good angel numbers. I want to make sure that if in the case something does happen like last night and I lose internet, that the stream will be in good hands. And the viewers would just go away. Yeah, you're right. I could just come back.
Who's there?
So, Cairn. Brother, I'm just ready to get out of the Soul Cairn. What's up, huh?
Should be gone now. Let's head back.
Oh, I keep it up. I kept it in sleep mode tonight. I usually keep it wrapped up like this because it's a lot, man. Last night I had it down. I don't even really remember why I had. Oh, because I went to lunch yesterday and I had it in a ponytail. 6:43. That's right. Where are you at, Trick? You in UK? (6:43 a.m.) That seems about right. You're 6 hours behind. It sounds like you're somewhere on the western. I said I miss you, going back home to the west coast. I wish I could put yourself in my suitcase. Love you, standing all alone in a black coat. That was bad. That was bad. I have to go back to there. I'm so bad at saving. I saved in that moment when I complained about not saving, but no more. Yeah, it does seem later than that. Like, oh, but I could have done a much better job had I just saved.
I knew I heard something.
Not this time, damn it. We're going to save every time now. Saving every time now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind and you're able, if you're signed in on your YouTube account, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't yet, we're at 2021. We're on 21. We're almost at 2122, which is a higher number. Please subscribe if you haven't. Would mean oh so much. What did I just do? Hey now, don't dream it's over. What's up, Steve? What's up, brother Steve? Welcome to you. They come to build a wall between us. No, they won't win. Oh, this guy again. What's up, Soup? Hell yeah, Soup. Hell yeah, Bong. All about some good burgers. I love a good burger. Big F5 right there, folks. Well, I said that's good. One less thing. The Lieutenant Dan got us invested in some fruit company. They sent us a letter saying we would never have to worry about money again. And I said, that's good. One last thing.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Hell yeah, Crimson. Hey, we get to eat pork chops. Bong can't even eat pork. Can you believe it? Another big F5 right there. They come to build a wall between us. And you know that they won't win. Ba-da-da. Yeah, I think so.
Who's there?
Hey, quit, jerk. I think you got that one, Sierra. Sewer racket tastes like pumpkin pie. I ain't gonna eat the different one, but. That was good, Serrano. That was real good. Bro, I love barbecue and shrimp. I love me some shrimp. I love me some barbecue. It is a very sleepy day. I almost didn't go live tonight. I almost didn't go live. I just wanted to lay in bed and watch some movies. And I might. There's still a chance. It's still kind of early. If we get to a point where I feel like I have done my duty, so to speak.
You managed to destroy all 3 keepers?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Valerica.
Yes. Please follow me. Keep watch for Durnevere. With the prison's barrier down, he's almost certain to investigate.
The sooner we get out of this place, the better.
I'm not crazy about seafood, which is weird. Coming from I'm from a coastal city.
I hear something. Where'd you come from?
Hey, buddy. want to search Durnavir, but I can't because he doesn't die.
Forgive my astonishment. I never thought I'd witness the death of that dragon. Volumes written on Durnavir allege that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken. Unless... the soul of a dragon is as resilient as its owner's scaly hide. It's possible that your killing blow has merely displaced Durnavir's physical form, while he reconstitutes himself. Minutes, hours, years, I can't even begin to guess. I suggest we don't go about to find out. Now, let's get you the Elder Scroll.
Come on, she's leading us to the scroll.
What did you want?
I'm glad you're here. I don't think I could be doing this alone. I can't believe we found my mother alive. Well, you know. I'm glad you're here. I don't think I could be doing this alone. I'm glad you're here. I don't think I could be doing this alone.
Now that you've retrieved the Elder Scroll, you should be free. I have no choice. As I told you before, I'm a daughter of Culinary. If I return to Tamriel, that increases
I
Harkon's
see.
likelihood of bringing the tyranny of the sun to fruition. I appreciate your concern for me, but Serana is all that I care about. You must keep her safe at all costs. Remember that Harkon is not to be trusted. No matter what he promises, he'll deceive you in order to get what he wants. And promise me you'll keep my daughter safe.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
She's the only thing of value I have.
I'm not crazy about crawfish neither, man. I feel like seafood, specific seafoods, has work to reward ratio. Like the reward to work ratio.
Stay your weapons. I would speak with you, Quinarin. Cursed, not dead. Doomed to exist in this form for eternity. Trapped between Laas and Enoch. Between life and death. The hostility was necessary. I was bound to an oath. I believe in civility among seasoned warriors, and I find your ear worthy of my words. My claws have rended the flesh of innumerable foes, but I have never once been felled on the field of battle. I therefore honor name you Quinarin, or Vanquisher in your tongue. Your words do me great honor. My desire to speak with you was born from the result of our battle, Quinarin. I merely wish to respectfully ask a favor of you. For countless years I've roamed the Soul Cairn in unintended service to the ideal masters. Before this, I roamed the skies above Tamriel. I desire to return there. I fear that my time here has taken its toll upon me. I share a bond with this dreaded place. If I ventured far from the Soul Cairn, my strength would begin to wane until I was no more. I will place my name with you, and grant you the right to call my name from Tamriel. Do me this simple honor, and I will fight at your side as your Graze-Mazen, your ally, and teach you my Thum. Trivial in your mind, perhaps. For me, it would mean a great deal. I don't require an answer, Quinarin. Simply speak my name to the heavens when you feel the time is right. In my language, the Quinarin is the vanquisher, the one who has bested a fellow Dova in battle. You are the Dovahkiin, the Dragonborn. You may not be one of us in body, but you have earned the right to bear this title.
Dova.
The sooner we get the squirrel home, the sooner we deal with my father.
Later, Dragon. You alright, Durnavir? A worthy opponent indeed. Oh, so I was saying seafood, specifically shellfish, has a work to reward ratio that I believe shrimp is the highest on that. Shrimp has, as far as shellfish goes, the least amount of work for the most amount of reward. Crab legs are right above that, or right under that. Which they have a an amount of work, but also a large amount of reward. So my favorite is shrimp, obviously. Crab legs are a close second. But I don't do lobster. I don't do lobster, I don't do crawfish. I don't like that. That's not my thing. It's daylight. Well, the moon is broken, the sky is cracked. Come on up to the house. All the thing that you can see is all that you lack. You gotta come on up to the house. All your crying won't do no good. Come on up to the house. Come down off the cross. We could use the wood. You gotta come on up to the house. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? Oh man, see, I hate getting in places where I get stuck and lost, because when I get lost I start to freak out. I got lost at this amusement park when I was a kid. Man, there's just so many people.
Staying safe, I hope.
Wait a minute. I need to go this way. There we
Please
go.
don't mind Yorick. He's not bad. Really, he's not.
Got to thinking. Maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it
Can't a man
What's
have
up,
a bit
Michael?
of privacy? Get out of here! Last warning. Leave now!
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Since you put it that way, I think we can overlook your crime for now.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this. I'm no fan of the sun. It'll be better than this. This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
If you're here to purchase, I have many spells available. Do come in. My talents are much needed here in order to keep Morthal safe. The marsh is treacherous. You would do well to not wander at night. As anyone will tell you, Morthal can be a dangerous place. My talents are useful here. I help maintain order, even if it goes unnoticed. Till next time.
If you're singing lead soprano in a drunk man's choir, you gotta come on up to the house.
Finally,
They might have, Michael.
Take off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days. There ain't much to offer, but if you want a place dry to spend the night, I'll rent you a room. They say Falion of Morthal has studied vampires, Draugr, and all matter of undead. Good day.
Thank God I just had to do that. Now please have your door still unlocked, Falion.
Morthal is a troubled place. It's my... I know many things. I have studied things beyond the reach of most humans. Traveled the Oblivion Plains. Seen things one should not see. I have met Daedra and Dwemer and everything in between, and I know enough to see a vampire where others would see a man. It is possible I know of a ritual but have never performed it. It requires a filled black soul gem. You will need to kill someone. When you have a gem and have filled it, return to me and I will perform the ritual. I will bring life to your dead body, vampire. Please remain indoors. Very well. Meet me at the summoning circle in the marsh at dawn. We shall banish the creature you have become.
You know what, Fallion?
If you're here to purchase, I have many spells available. Do come in.
10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 p.m., 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4 will be right before dawn.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
My talents.
Have you seen my mother?
Who's there?
Yo. had to do it one time.
My talents are much needed here in order to keep Morthal safe. Good, you're here. As you desire.
I'm a fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
I call upon Oblivion Realms, the home of those who are not our ancestors. Answer my plea. As in death there is new life, in Oblivion there is a beginning for that which has ended. I call forth that power. Accept the soul that we offer. As the sun ends the night, end the darkness of this soul. Return life to the creature you see before you. The ritual is complete.
Alright, now I'm not a vampire no more. But I got to be one for a minute and I transformed. That was pretty cool. A vampire playthrough might not be the worst thing. Maybe we'll do that next Halloween. We'll do a whole vampire month playthrough. All your crying won't do no good. Come on up to the house. Come down off the cross. We can use the wood. Come on up to the house. Yeah. Big yawn. Big yawn. Big yawn.
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance? And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand boy? I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper questions. An Elder Scroll is an instrument of immense knowledge and power.
I know that.
To read an Elder Scroll, a person must have the most rigorously trained mind, or else risk madness.
I know.
Even so, the Divines usually take the reader's sight as a price. The simplest way to put it is knowledge, but there's nothing simple about an Elder Scroll. It's a reflection of all possible futures and all possible pasts. Each reader sees different reflections through different lenses, and may come away with a different reading. But at the same time, all of it is true. Even the falsehoods. Especially the falsehoods. It would take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't even make sense. The scrolls exist here, with us, but also beyond and beneath, before and after. They are bits of divine-made substance, so we could know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls, you usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad. Ah, you think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. What about... Wait. Were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them. But it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture.
You're mostly lies.
Mm-hmm. Here you go. Try not to spill anything on them.
Huh.
I don't want... Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to... Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls. But, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long.
Oh, I can't stop yawning.
Somewhere up north, in the ice fields. He said he found some old Dwemer artifact, but well, that was years ago. Haven't heard from him since.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
I will be the Archmage soon.
And you will answer to me.
Let's F5 and hope for the best. Let's see here. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it to the water. Maybe here we will. It's too shallow. fuck. There we go. All right. Well, let's just.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
You don't heard what I had to say about that. I am the Archmage. You don't even know. You're just out here hating. I'm for sure gonna end this one earlier than I normally would. I do gotta get up early tomorrow. You doing all the way out here in the cold Nern route? Hell yeah, we're gonna mine. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like I mean, I'll definitely crave sweets, but for the most part, I'm always gonna want something. I'm most times I want something savory. In fact, I'm one of the guys, if I eat something sweet, I kind of want something savory afterwards to counter that sweet feeling that something leaves. And don't get me wrong, I will go to the gas station every now and again and stock up on uber amounts of candy, but I do that every once in a while and just gorge out, and then I don't want to for quite some time. But every now and again I just get a sweet tooth, you know.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire, they absconded with them.
Savory food, like a salty food, like
The ones they thought they saw.
like food, like dinner food, a savory food item.
Sequestered. But I cannot go to it, not poor Septimus, for I have arisen beyond its grasp.
Steak is savory. My cast iron chicken with gravy is savory.
Here. Well, here as in this plain. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby. One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return. You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below
I hate
the
Black
dark,
Reach too.
the hidden keep, Tower Mazark. Of Tan, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock. Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The
Damn, Bong.
will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube.
That sounds awesome.
Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Rolling in the deep. Wait a second. Where am I? 383 of 509. I think I'm still all right. Domino's has always got the best deals, man. Oh wait, what am I using? I'm not even using the... Ugh. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, dude. That sounds bomb. Little cuffed over rice. I love kofta, dude. It's so... Yeah, that's my favorite. The kofta over rice. It's the best.
Where is it? I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. Always try to keep it for yourself. No, there's got to be more. Shut up.
There's this place, it's a food truck I haven't been to in a long time because the guy who owned the food truck was running it with his two sons. And then the next few times this was the first few months I went, and then I stopped going for, I'll tell you why. Man, maybe I shouldn't, well, it doesn't matter. I don't go there anymore. Dude, it was so good. And like, people would ask me all the time when I was working at Vulcan.
Where'd you
I would constantly get bombarded with, hey, where would you go to eat something quick? And this truck was right behind it's still there. It's right on the block opposite of Vulcan, like behind Mothership. On the corner of 7th and Trinity. There's several food trucks there, but this one that I went to a lot. I'm not exaggerating. We were making good money, and I had money at the time. I was going to this place every single night. I would stop there, and I would order 2 orders. I'm fat. I needed 2. I wanted 2 orders of kofta over rice and sometimes I would get their dessert, which was incredible. And yeah, so I mean, I'm spending $30-something a night. Yeah, this is $30-something a night that I'm spending. And, like, I mean, I'm sending countless people there. And whenever I would send them, I'd be like, tell them, and the guy, they knew who I was. I was like, tell them I sent you over there.
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food?
Who's there?
Gufta. But yeah, I would go there every night and get that. Sent so many people there, and they knew I was sending people there because I would ask them at the end of the night, like, "Hey, I sent a few people over here." It's like kofta, K-A-F-T-A or K-O-F-T-A, depending on where you get it. It's spelled different ways, but it's basically beef and lamb. It's like ground beef and lamb mixture. And it is a Middle Eastern cuisine, yes. Now this food truck, I went. And I mean, every single day. A lot of money I'm spending at this joint. A lot of money. And every single day, and not once did these guys, and not that you have to, if I go somewhere every day, I don't really expect like any special treatment, but not once in this situation was I offered any kind of like, you know, sometimes I ask for an extra sauce or something like that. If it's a regular person, I'm not gonna go and I'm not gonna beat you over the head over order an extra thing. But like, they would nickel and dime me to no end over this stuff. Like, they would just, and like I said, I'm not, it's not like I'm expecting a discount. But dude, it's that they never, and 9 times out of 10 they would have said, I give you sauce, and sometimes the son would, I give you extra sauce, and I would tip these guys like I'm a good tipper, and I did a good job tipping these guys. But man, just every single day I go there for X amount of, like, over a year for sure. That I go there, like, basically every day that I worked. And that's probably like 3-4 days a week. Never any kind of break on anything. Down to the Tajiki. So good. Get it. Coughed is good. What's up, Alien? How you doing, brother? Maybe they do, but that's just not the you know, if I'm not gonna haggle over a plate of kofta. Maybe I'll haggle over how much you want to give me for the truck that I've driven for the last 4 years. I might try to get a little bit more out of you than that. But like, I'm not trying to haggle you over my rice plate. Like that's just not a right. Does that sound? Am I supposed to? Am I supposed to haggle? Is that my fault? Should I have haggled? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should have haggled. Flying out at 10 a.m. Hope you enjoyed your stay, Alien. Dinner. I'm not gonna go out. But you're right. That's probably exactly how they're reacting, because it's probably in their nature to haggle. Hell yeah, buddy. You love to hear it. I'm glad you had a good time, man. This is comedy, dude. You'll see literal celebrities just walking down the street. Oh, I mean, I'm sure, but like I said, the guy's owner the guy who was the owner was there often. And he gave me a free dessert one time. And after he gave me the free dessert once, when I went back, I started ordering it because it was so good. It had like this, it was like this honey, like almost a honey tiramisu with on a graham cracker crust with a melted caramel topping. Oh my God, it was so good. This place is still bomb, by the way. I stopped going there because like they started, I don't know. Once I started realizing that they were not very respectful.
Who's there?
And that's not even true, actually. I guess they were. It's just in my I come from an industry background, and in the industry that I was in, I have to hit the head so bad. Give me just a second, guys. I gotta piss. I've been trying to hold it. I'll be right back. Hold on. But yeah, in my background, in the service industry background, you take care of your regulars. Like, that's it. You got to take care of your regulars, if nothing else. And I was most certainly a regular at this guy. And at this guy's food truck. And man, you got to take care of it. And then when I noticed that someone else who I had suggested go try this place brought up the fact, hey, you know what, I really like this place, but it kind of sucks. They don't give you any deals at all, and I go there every day, and they don't give you any deals. And I was like, you know what, you're right. I've been going there a lot longer than you, and they've never like, well, I say deals. The guy did give me a dessert once. I can't not point that out. That's true. But this is like a single, but after he gave me the dessert, I started purchasing it afterwards. And like going forward, it just kind of set a precedent that I was like, oh yeah, so yeah, you gave me that thing, and that thing that you gave me, I've now started to purchase because it's good and I like it. So but after I had that conversation with my buddy, we both kind of stopped going. Okay, Serana, Lydia used to mess this up a lot, and look, you're not my wife, but I still don't want you to get hurt or sliced up. Let's go up the side of this. Not up the middle, okay? That's perfect. But yeah, you got to take care of your regulars, dude. They're the ones that literally keep you in business. And not for nothing, but when I started going to this place, I was sitting at that food truck by myself at the end of the night. Nobody else is out there. There's no line waiting. it was just me, and then like some coworkers started going with me. And you tell them, buddy. Some coworkers started going with me, and literally like they built up a little bit of a crowd around the folks that I was bringing there, and not to mention the customers who would come out and say, where do we go get good food right now? Should we go to this food truck right here on the corner? And I'd say, no, trust me, it's a little bit of an extra walk around the corner, but it's a much better food truck, trust me. And I sent so many people over there to this place, and then I'd go over at the end of the night and be like, yo, you like that, huh? I sent you some folks over here. Not to expect anything, but if someone does something super nice for you over and over and you don't ever give anything to show any kind of appreciation at all, that's not how I'd be doing business. Someone's not going. Oh, but it was so good, and I do miss it. That's another thing too. I would get the salad on the side. They would give me the salad. What's up, Donald Duck? I used to be able to do it. Hell yeah, Donald Duck. Uh-oh, here we go. Ah, you old slack. You old slack joker. Hell yeah, Alien. Alien, dude, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a cool moment for me because it was the first time that, like, I do a show. Well, that's not entirely true. Jason came to the one that I did at my buddy Kiko's studio. I'm still a little pissed about that, man. He had a speaker system and told me I didn't need to bring it. He said his speakers were good, but the mute button didn't work on his damn mixer, so I muted it and unplugged something and it made a pop and he yelled at me and I was like, bro, I in the moment I kind of like yielded to him, but that pissed me off and I've never looked at that guy the same way again after he did that. Never looked at him the same way. But Jason went to that one, but other than that night, this was like one of the first times that someone from the YouTube community here has actually gone to see one of my shows. And that made me feel really nice. I was glad to see you there, Alien. It was, and dude, it was honestly like, if you don't know anything about my original music, it's probably a little, it'll take you take you back a little bit. But is there an entrance down? Down there, probably. Fuck no! I don't know when the last time I saved was. Oh my god, this is the beginning. Oh, you know what, guys? You know what? I'm not doing this again. Oh, man. Man. This sucks so bad, dude. I appreciate that, Alien. Thank you. Alien had tickets to go see Big J Okerson, and if you don't get to the mothership before a certain time, they will resell your tickets to people waiting in standby. I told Reed, the host, I was like, dude, when I do this, when I do breakfast, dude, these guys are gonna lose their mind. Hell yeah, Trick. I'm going to stay live for a little bit longer, but I am going to be getting out of here earlier than normal tonight. Just need to get some sleep, and this is aggravating me right now.
Who's there?
Bro, tonight was Fuzzy's birthday, dude. I'm glad to hear that, man. Fuzzy's a killer. You went to the little boy showcase tonight, and the little boy. Yeah, dude, he is so funny, man. He's one of the homies. He used to be one of my door guys at Vulcan. Oh yeah, Ron and friends. Hell yeah. Oh, well, you got to see my boy. You got to see my boy Dedrick Flynn as well. How'd Dedrick do? Hell yeah, Trick. Appreciate you. Yeah, Dedrick's that guy, man. He is so funny. He deserves everything he's getting right now. And everybody else, y'all are going to learn his name real soon. Real soon. Oh,
Yonder
hell
is the
yeah,
goat.
dude.
Hit that like and subscribe, gang. Fire emoji.
Hell yeah, Trick. Thank you so much, buddy, for real. Appreciate that. Per Nesbitt's suggestion, I also now have some merch. DEDRICK, Dead Rick. Dedrick. Yeah, you did spell it right. He is exactly that. He is a pure force of nature, bro. Undeniable. Just like you're supposed to be.
Knew I heard
Yeah, that would be great. I tell you what, I'm doing that show every year on Halloween. I'm gonna be doing that show, but I would really like to get you guys to come and see the secret show, because the secret show is like, it's a much shorter version of what I do, but my original songs are cool. But I'm gonna be honest, they're very it's not like the other stuff that I do. It's not like those songs aren't happy, you know, like they don't really get you in a good, hey, let's go hang out spirit. I think my original songs are more like, hey, listen to these by yourself.
Who's there? Who's there?
But yeah, I do feel like it would just, I think you guys would have more fun at a secret show than at just a solo show of mine where I'm playing all my sad originals. Which, don't get me wrong, like I'm happy to have you guys for any of those shows anyway, but I think you would have more fun at a secret show. And plus, if you guys wanted to go to a secret show, if we got a group together that was going to be here for it and we could organize it, you could do that any time of year. And I could also like try to get you guys some good seats and just put everybody who wants to go on the guest list, because I have the power to do that. Yeah, dude, if everybody wanted to make a trip out here next Halloween, you get you a little Halloween secret show, you get to see the alien face. Not the alien face. Well, the alien face, but also the, yeah, you know, you get to see the clown face. Wait a second. Damn, that hurt my back. It will be fun, dude. That'd be awesome to get a crew together. Probably gonna try to send me through the wall. Oh. Bro, dude, you can get a cowboy hat at the convenience store across the street from Sunset. That ain't no problem.
Where'd you come from?
Happy Chicks always has very sweet people back there working. Behind the bar.
This is the kind of thing I've been wanting to see. Makes everything else worth it.
I need Charis eggs for, I think, smithing or enchanting one. Or maybe invisibility. You know, I need Charis eggs for a potion that I make a lot. And I usually don't have a lot of them. Yeah, dude. Whenever we worked at Vulcan, we used to order Happy Chicks. The mac and cheese is fire. Oh, Justin. Justin Essenmacher. Yeah, dude, we've been working together for a while now, dude, and I mean, I believe working at that club has helped us all get much funnier than working elsewhere would have. I don't know how to explain it, dude, but just working the club at Sunset has made us all much funnier, and Justin is one of those people who is he's really made the best out of the spot. And he's doing the podcast with Marcus and Phil. The Works Every Time podcast. Y'all should check that out if you haven't yet. The Wet podcast.
Who's there? I knew I
been enough death?
Of course you want me to leave. Just waiting for me to turn my back, so you can have all the glory for yourself.
Someone there.
Ah, found you.
Where'd you come from?
Like a flea. Mercy!
Oh, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have picked all that stuff up. But luckily, 28 points. I ain't got enough to carry all that, so we'll just have to leave it. Hell yeah, Mumford Davis. Always crushing. I like the regular bow better.
Who's there? That'll teach you. Who's there? Man on. I'm okay with it.
Boy, they ain't but 2 potions in all these potions? I be damn. I don't know. I haven't seen Mike in a while. Yeah, he came around a couple weeks ago. But other than that, I hadn't seen him in a minute. He was probably on the road. The Nether Hour boys are good people, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll get scared sometimes. It's overwhelming to be around that many like quote unquote celebrities. Anybody can turn into like your child again, because you feel like, because mostly as your childhood you feel like you're just part of a thing that you really want to be part of, but you're a kid so you can't really be part of it. That's how hanging out with a bunch of celebrities feels. Like you want so badly to be a part of this thing, but you just feel like you don't belong in a way. You know what? I don't want to be in Blackreach. I don't want to. Actually, let me see what quest I got. What's up, Brian? Despite my my urge to end this stream, when I had to go back and redo all that shit, I forgot. Maybe I'll hit save right now just in case the same shit happens again. Yeah, I was like, man, I should, but I'm glad I'm doing this because I absolutely don't want to have to do this at the beginning of a stream. This is definitely an end of stream type scenario here, and there's no reason to loot this room because I don't really have any carry weight left. Yeah, you go the way that there's rugs. There is nothing the other way. Ooh, except a head scratch. I've had a GB packed up in front of me for I don't know how long either. I forget when I packed it up, but that's how it works sometimes, is that you just sometimes you pack a thing up and you forget.
That's it. That's the last scroll. Come on, let's take it to Dexia.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Now, is there a way out from up here? Surely there isn't. Wait, if that's the place I was just leaving, then maybe there is a place in there I need to... Oh, it's in here. Duh. Oh, Skyrim, thank God. All right. Oh yeah, ice cream wouldn't be bad.
I trust your journey was successful? I'm sorry, my friend. I can no longer be of use in this matter. It's my fault. In my haste to read the first scroll, I neglected the careful preparation required. I thought I'd be able to allay the after effects, but I was wrong. Now I am paying for it. Blind? Yes, I'm afraid so.
Damn, bro.
No, it will have to run its course. And there's always the chance I may never recover. No, there is another way. The question is, how much are you willing to risk to find Oriel's bow? I can't guarantee you'd be free from harm. Becoming blind could be the least of your worries. Scattered across Tamriel are secluded locations known only as Ancestor Glades. There's one in Skyrim in the Pine Forest. Performing the ritual of the Ancestor Moth within the glade should provide the answers you seek. It involves carefully removing the bark from a canticle tree, which will in turn attract Ancestor Moths to you. Once enough of the moths are following, they'll provide you with the second sight needed to decipher.
That's one big milkshake.
In keeping with tradition, you must use a specific tool in the Ancestor Glade, an implement known as a draw knife. Every moth priest is taught this ritual, but few ever get the chance to perform it. You should consider yourself fortunate if it works for you. From what I saw in the vision, The Elder Scroll which foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals is the key to the prophecy.
Okay.
Good luck. I hope you find the answers you seek.
Okay. Marathon status. Just past 4 hours. Honey, I'm home. Hello, honey.
Yes, my love? What do you need?
A hug.
Goodbye, my love.
It's 7:30.
Honor to you, my Cain.
And to you, sweetheart, where are you? There you go.
I hope we...
There we go. Oh, there we go. Good Lord. I am sleepy, man. Yeah, dude. That was crazy. I am sleepy. Let's see who is alive right now. It's alive. We've got our friend Cage playing Outer Worlds 2. We've got Trick Sheep idle in Skyrim. Ambient. Just same as it was last night. We got Makai playing Can't Sleep, so playing Skyrim. I really need to unsubscribe from this WION. And we've got Earl. Looks like Earl is also live. What do you guys think? Let's see. How long has Earl been live for? Earl's been live for about 10 minutes. Plant a seed and watch it around breakfast. If you hear me, then all around breakfast. Well, I know for a fact Earl makes money off of his YouTube. And I do know that Makai said that he is nervous about enabling monetization, which he shouldn't be. He's a good streamer. He's got everything that he needs right now to go live or to stream. for dollars. Makai needs to be monetized 100%. Like I didn't want to like push too hard. By the way, we're at 21-23. Shout out to those who have subbed. He is a good streamer, and there's no reason not to. You know what? We'll go hang out with you. We've rated Earl recently. We've technically we rated Trick last night, kind of. He's good. He's a good streamer. And not only that, but the algorithm is really on his side. That's what I was thinking too, Bong. I was thinking something similar to that, but I didn't want to bring it up. But it could be that. But I don't see anyone, even in that situation, anyone not wanting to make more money, because if you make more money, you can do those things by yourself and you won't need assistance. Which is always, that should be the goal, right? Is to get out of the situation that you're in and not have the need for assistance. Because I needed assistance at a time in my life, and I used it until I didn't need it anymore, and then I stopped. And I assumed that other people would do the same thing, but that's beside the point. Earl, shit, I don't want to drive a Lambo in a river for fun. I just want to drive my paid-off vehicle on the road for convenience. Hell yeah. Burn it for breakfast. Let's, we haven't. Let's see how long he's been live for. He's already been live for 3.5 hours. So he's been live for 3.5 hours. Earl's only been live for about 15 minutes. Exactly. All I want is like a comfortable house, a comfortable vehicle to drive, and money to afford both. Money to afford both, and enough, enough dollars to get the things that I need and some of the things that I want. That's it. That's all I want. I tell you what we'll do. Five-minute poll. It's 3:17. Five-minute poll. It's 3:17. We'll give it a moment. I'm going to hit a little jeeber here. I would like to, I don't want to pressure Makai at all. But I would love to see I would love to see him I heard that, Alien. I ain't far behind you, dog. I gotta handle some shit for tomorrow. I'm supposed to be at work at 5, I think. Yeah, I gotta be at work at 5. And there's 2 people that have shifts up for grabs tomorrow. And you know what? There's no votes. I'm just going to end it. There were no votes. Wait. It was saying there was 0 votes. It was literally telling me there were 0 votes. Anyway, we got Earl. Ali Musa. Ali's all right. Earl does get real excited whenever we raid him. And he actually does have monetization turned on. So I feel like we're actually doing something for Earl. To which if you don't have the monetization enabled, it's kind of just giving you a bunch of views, which is nice as well. Anyway, Ali is very funny. That means he's over for Joey Diaz before. Very funny. All right, let me double check that we got this thing saved. Good. That's all I got for you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here once again. These streams are doing great. Getting up over 1,000 now is the norm. We haven't done a stream, I think. And I'm not counting last night's comeback stream, because the comeback stream even got up to like 600 and something, which was great, having taken an hour break in the middle of the peak hours. We went live last night shortly after right now and still got up to about 600. So shout out to over 1,000 tonight. We've been getting over 1,000 on just about every single stream that we are doing now, which is crazy good. This is going to be the best month we've ever had in this channel. I am excited about that. You guys should be excited about that. I want to share this with as many people as possible, so we're going to go share this with Brother Earl right now. Talked about Earl yesterday at lunch, and yeah. So yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Like the video on the way out. Like Earl's video on the way in. I'm sure he's only going to be live for a moment more whenever we get over there. So, peace and love indeed. I guess the vote was rigged. It said 0 when I clicked it. It said 0% and 0%. And I was like, well, if nobody's voting, then let's just end the thing. I didn't realize there were votes. I would have left it for a couple minutes longer. But anyway, roll tide, everybody. Be good people. We'll see y'all in virtual Red Band tomorrow night, more than likely. If not, we'll be back in Skyrim. Y'all know the drill. Roll tide.